What's up, everybody? Welcome back. We're live. This is our haunted apartment. Welcome. My name is John. That is Digiana right there. What's up, girl? This is Champ. Welcome back, everybody, to our haunted apartment. We'll be doing a live paranormal investigation from in here. Our apartment is haunted. We've been going live now for about a little over a year in here, every weekend, every Friday night and Saturday night. Thank you guys for joining us this evening. We're going to do a paranormal investigation. We'll put out some cat balls, the EMF detector. I'll tell you guys some scary stories tonight. He's been acting weird. What's up, everybody? Welcome back. What's up, Benjamin? Hi, Amber. Anita, good to see you. Belinda, hi. Rocky, Mikey, Carly, No Breaks, how you doing, bro? Mikey Dogs, what's up, bro? Alright, so I'm going to put out some cat balls. Make sure you guys hit that like button. At 100 likes tonight, we'll do the Estes method. Thank you for joining us.
Hey Belinda, how are you? Hi Gigi.
We're going to catch some ghosts tonight.
Hi Anita, how are you?
So these are cat balls. They light up whenever they're touched or moved. Alright.
Hi Tamara, how are you?
Okay. What's up, Tamara? So good to see you guys. Thank you for being here. Like I said, at 100 likes, we'll do the Estes method. If you don't know what that is, I'll have the noise canceling headphones on. I'll have the blindfold on, and I'll sit in the chair in between two mirrors. And I won't be able to hear the questions that are asked, but I'll give you guys whatever answers come through that spirit box. It's been super intense in here lately, but thank you guys for being here. Like I said, my name is John. That's the Gianna right there, and that's our good friend Champ, our beloved. And he's been super sensitive to this stuff, so he kind of lets us know. Sometimes he'll sleep through it, and then sometimes he'll totally freak out. Happy weekend, Steven. What's up, bro? Good to see you. Like I said, guys, hit that like button at 100 likes. 100, I said. At 100 likes, we'll do that Estes method. Right, baby girl? Oh, yeah. And then after that, I'll tell you guys some ghost stories. I mean, if you like ghost stories. What's up, Gigi? How are you guys doing tonight? How's everybody? My boy, No Breaks. What's up, bro? Let's go. Jamie, how you doing? What was that? Not the dog barking. I thought I saw something in there. I don't know. Yeah. If there's a spirit in here with us, can you make a loud noise? Can you let us know you're here somehow? So we've caught full body apparitions in here. We've caught objects moving on their own, voices. So let me know. Yeah, you see that, right? What the hell is that? Something's flying around. I saw like a black ball flying around in the bathroom, but I didn't know if you guys saw it on the camera. I saw it with my eyes. That's why I was like, what was that? Somebody said I saw a figure. Hey, can you show yourself? We think we saw you. Loody Doo said I saw a figure. I don't know what I saw. It looked like just a black ball flying like this before. Daniel Berry, good to see you. How are you? Commander Titan, hello. Hey, if you guys hit that like button at 100 likes, we're going to do that Estes method. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you want to see it. Hi, baby girl.
Hello.
You're so pretty. Oh, my gosh. In my life, there's been heartache and pain. You know that? What a banger, bro. Oh, my God. It's stuck in my head. I don't know if I could face it again. The Spirit's like when you sing to him. Can't stop now. I've traveled so far. Take this lonely line. Oh, did you hear that?
Yeah.
I want to know what love is.
Jenny's afraid of her singing.
Yeah, I'm giving you guys that discounted Estes method. All right, so guys, make sure you hit that like button at 100 likes. We're going to do the Estes method. So sometimes when I sing, the spirits act up. So that's what we were going for there. Is that who sings that? See? People singing along in the chat. Let's go. I want to know what I saw. Remember, like the first 5 minutes. In the first 5 minutes, we saw something in the bathroom. It looked like.
Hi, Christina. How are you?
Yo, Christina, what's up? What's up, Julie? Agent, what's up? What's up? Lee. So good to see you guys. Thanks for being here. Yeah, we're hitting you with that discounted Estes tonight. That 100 like Estes. You know, it's Friday. You know, it's Friday. Everybody trying to take it easy, chill out. Look at him freaking out. What's up, my guy? Why are you acting like a weirdo? I'm not even calling you a weirdo. You're not a weirdo. I'm just saying you're acting like one. See, he shouldn't be freaking out like that. Right, baby girl? What the hell? Is he seeing things?
Yeah, I think so.
Champ, did you take your meds? Just kidding. He doesn't take meds. Just kidding, man. Hey, Spirit, if you're here, can you make a loud noise? Prove to us you're here. Interesting. Spirit, if you ever heard of a Ouija board, make a loud noise. That might get him, like, right? That might get him. Give him the initiative. Look at him. Champ, chill out, bro. I got you. That's his tail. He's on full alert right now. He's going in the laundry room. He's terrified of the laundry room, and he went in there. I think, champ, I think you need to chill. You're okay. If there's a spirit in here, that's a woman. Can you make a loud noise? Where my women at? Right? Where my ladies at? Hey, Spirit, we put some cat balls in the bathroom. Can you light one up? So yeah, like I said, I'll tell you guys some ghost stories later. We're gonna tell a bunch of ghost stories. I'm not just saying ghost stories from this apartment, but in general, like true ghost stories, verified that they're stories, not verified that like it's true, you know. But who knows? But we're gonna keep you entertained tonight. So like I said, at 100, we're almost there. At 100 likes, Estes method, and then right after the Estes method, we're gonna do that that ghost story session, which we did a little bit last weekend. You guys liked it. We did it towards the end of the night. What the hell, man? So weird. You guys don't have this at your house? These things flying around your house like that? Thank you, Saucy. Thank you. What's up, Rocky? Nope. That was a gold orb. How do I get their attention? And like force. Yeah, they hate when I ignore them. Do you ever feel anything from the orbs? I have, 100%. And if you watch some of our Estes method videos where I'm sitting there with the blindfold on, you can see them fly up to my arm, and you can see me pull my arm, reacting to it because it feels like a static electricity. So this Spirit Talker app, and I'm sure people.
Whoa, what was that?
The cat ball. And I'm sure people in the chat can verify, can vouch for me, that they've seen an orb fly up to my arm while I have a blindfold on and I'm reacting to it. We also have a video of me holding that EMF detector and a big orb flying into it, lighting it up to red. Can you do that again? That was great. Can you try to roll it? So to light these balls up, you have to like stop the camera. It said, no. This is my apartment. You're not welcome here. But while you're here, you should do what I say. To light up one of these balls, you have to like really smack it. Do it. I just saw something over here, like a flash of light, corner of my eye. Oh, we have one. Give it a little space. It said C. Look. Interesting. Make sure you guys hit that like button at 100 likes. We're gonna do the Estes method. I'm gonna put on the blindfold and the noise canceling headphones. And we're gonna see if we can make contact. Hey Britt, what's up, Brittany? Tori, Julie, Tamara, you guys are all awesome. Black ice. So the apartment, I think the complex was built 15 years ago, right? We've been here about 4 years. The girl who used to live in here before us lived here for 5 years. And there was like 6 months to a year in between us, like living here. So that's 10 years, right? And that girl who lived here for 5 years, the girl who used to live here for 5 years prior to us living here, verified that it was haunted, and it was the reason she left as well. It was verified after, we already made that a conclusion. We reached out to her on social media after we got some of her mail mixed with our mail. We said, hey, when you lived, is this your apartment? Did you used to live here? And she said, yes. Whoa. That was in the shower. Can you do that again? Heard something over here too. And she said it was the reason she left. It was so haunted she had to leave. She had to get an attorney to break her lease because they were giving her a hard time. Harry. Can you do that again? Did you guys hear that? Okay, you guys heard that. I see. Gigi, some of them, yes. She said, John, do you see all the orbs in person too, or do they only show up better on camera? They're way better on camera, but I will see these flashes of light. 100%, I see a lot of that. Like before, remember I said, oh, I saw something flash over here. I'll see that, but it's not like it is on camera. Nowhere near that, but you will see them. What's up, Leanne? Good to see you. Steven said, I swear the shower curtain was fully closed and now it isn't. On this side. This side. I thought I just saw something there. My eyes were playing tricks on me. Disaster. Thought I saw something. Were you here before the apartments were built? Like, were you buried here? That's Champ freaking out.
Yeah, he's so nervous.
Yeah, poor guy. He was on the couch. He tried to chill out, but he can't. He's freaking out. Yeah, you're okay. We got you, bro. Oh, what's up, dude? You okay? You guys see him? Oh, I feel so bad. That's the worst part about being haunted is Champ and Digiana being scared. You're okay, sweetie. You're okay, Champ. Theo, what's up, Theo? He said fast moving orb came from left to right from the shower. Can you make another noise? Thanks, champ. He burped on me. Can you knock again? We're ready. We're listening. Oh, we had a great Easter. Thank you for asking. Yeah, we went to church, and we took it easy. Spent some time together. It was nice. Yeah, that's a big day for us. Very important day for us. Thanks for asking. Said better watch out. You know I want to say the second part to that, right? Better not cry. Encounter. See, he follows her everywhere in here. He's like, he knows. He's like, I gotta have her back. But you had a good Easter. I'm glad. That's awesome. What's up, Sabrina? Yeah, we remember you. How are you? Welcome. So, like I said, guys, it's gonna be we're gonna do that Estes method early tonight for you guys. We're gonna at 100 likes, we're gonna do that. So make sure you guys hit that like button. Wow, Brittany, that's crazy. That's awesome. I'm listening. Can you knock again? Or show yourself? It's someone else. It's someone else? Who is it? Oh, we're doing great. That was the ice machine from the fridge. Agent MVR, thank you. Everybody give Agent MVR a big W in the chat. Thank you. Suffering. Teresa, what's up? Hey. Tori wants to know if you could feel her anger tonight, spirits. Let me know somehow. Julie said the ice machine gets me at least once per live. I know, trust me, I know. Brittany, it doesn't cost anything to subscribe with us. We don't do that. Our subscription, everything is free. You just hit that button. Yeah, if you guys are new and you just subscribed, let me know. I'll give you a shout out. But yeah, hit that subscribe button if you don't mind, if you want to. And turn on that notification bell.
She scares me.
Yeah, she scares me too. So there's a female spirit in here. I've been grabbed on the neck by multiple times. Oh, that's awesome. Look at this one. That's so pretty. Thank you, Agent M. VR. Everybody give Agent M a big W in the chat. Thank you. That's cool. So, here's a knock. Brittany said, I've been subscribed. I want to pay for a membership. Yeah. Thank you, but
Thank you.
no, we don't charge. Nothing against it, we just don't. But I appreciate you. Thank you. I love my sister so much. Subscribed. All right, cool. Thank you.
Hi,
Welcome.
Alex.
No way. Alex is not here. What's up, Alex? Good to see you, brother. We had a cat ball light up and we had a knock in here in like the shower area. Pretty loud knock. Goodbye. So we're going to do the Estes method at 100 likes. So hit that like button. You're going to want to see it. Trust me. And yeah, like I said, make sure you subscribe. Let me know that you subscribed and I'll give you a shout out. Leanne said, there's beautiful Digiana.
Thank you.
So, who had a tough week and is so glad it's finally over? It's the weekend. Say I. I. Yeah, it was tough for us. We had a tough week. Man. But I'm so happy we're here. We've made it to this point. Friday night live stream. Let's go.
Witchcraft.
All right, we can do some witchcraft. No problem. Psych. We don't do that. What's up, Royal? Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm going to do my best to start putting more videos out there other than just the live streams. It's not because I don't want to. I just don't really have the time. Been working a lot. Hey, Saucy, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Agent MVR. Thank you so much. Everybody get Agent MVR, a big W in the chat. Let's go. You get a let's go from your boy. Champ is burping. Or was that you?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. What? He's under the table. Dogs are special. All right, yo, I can't believe it. 29 more likes. 29 more likes, and we're gonna do that Estes method. That's crazy. Already. Let's go. I'm pumped about it, but I'm also like, there's a part of me that whenever I sit in that chair to do it, I'm like super terrified. Like when I first put on those headphones, I'm like, what's gonna happen? I've been grabbed during the Estes method. I've been pushed. I've had these weird screams in my ear, these whispers that like come into my head. It's crazy. Amber likes your pants. She said they're cute.
Oh, thank you.
And Julie
Pants.
and Julie said the same. Oh, that's cute. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Lisa? How are you? Thanks for coming back. What's up, Trenton? Yeah, we live here. Yep. We do these paranormal investigations every weekend, Friday nights and Saturday nights, starting at midnight, 12 o'clock. So 35 minutes ago, 12 o'clock Eastern time. So like New York City time. And every Friday night and Saturday night. We've been doing that for like the last over a year now. We've missed a couple, maybe 3. But what's up, Lido? Life with Lyric, welcome back. I remember you. No, we won't do the Ouija board. No, I don't think any of you guys should ever do the Ouija board. It's terrifying, and you could allow something to crawl inside of your soul. And I don't want that for you guys. It's real, it's scary, and it's not worth it. Don't do any of the stuff you see here either. We're going to do that Estes method in a little bit. Don't try it at home. Super dangerous. And the only reason I do it is because I'm nuts, okay? Did anything happen? Yeah, we had a cat ball light up and we had a loud knock. Yo, word.
I'm afraid to talk.
Yeah, we want to hear you talk. Say something. Not gonna lie, Mr. E. I know. But I'm like, no, that's not a good idea. Something you can't take back. You can't put the genie back in the bottle after you play the Ouija board or mess with the Ouija board and something impacts you or like, jams you up. You cannot undo it. Like, there's no turning back. And you'll never be the same again. So, the ghost stories that I'll tell tonight, what was that? That looked like a face just popped on the camera real quick. What the hell was that? That is so weird. I saw it for like a second. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna punch the next orb I see. What the hell was that? It looked like something, I don't know. I'll have to watch that one back. But yeah, that was cool. No, it wasn't my hand. If you look, you can see my hand in the mirror. So I don't know if you can see me, but at that moment that happened, I was like, I scratched my face. So my hand was up here, but I'm like 10 inches back behind the camera. For me to have done that would be like reaching my arm all the way out. I didn't. Yeah. What's up, Scott? Yeah, I agree, man. There's a lot of that going on, if you know what I'm saying. So 20 more likes, we'll do the Estes method. What's up, Brandon? How are you? You remember that one ghost that was a heart? Oh my god, that I kind of do. Oh my god. Long time ago, bro. Yeah, vaguely. Yeah, it was yellow. That thing I just saw was like yellow, like the color of like my hand's a little red, but it was more yellow than that. The Gianna baby girl. Imagine you wake up, right, in the morning, and you have my hands.
Oh my god.
What would you do if you woke up, your hands were like this? And you're walking around with these big ass hands like this, skinny arms like this, and fat boy fingers. Like, what would you do? Would you? I know what you would do.
Mm-hmm.
You would go beat somebody up.
No.
Yeah, you would take advantage of it. You would take advantage of it. No. Okay. You would give a bunch of high fives.
Mm-hmm.
Like bully somebody for a day because you have some big hands, and then the next day it's like, oh, that's my brain, guys. I'm not like trying to be funny or anything. I literally have these thoughts all day, like thoughts similar to that every day, nonstop. And I try to like keep them to myself, but just, whatever. Oh my God, Scott, no, I can't do it.
Residual energy.
Dang, Theo. Well, I don't want to miss anything though. If we have the camera zoomed in, I don't want to miss nothing. But I get it. Hey, Spirit, if you're here, can you make a loud noise? How we doing? Baby girl, if your hands somehow were like this, I would take someone's hands for you and put them on you. Okay?
No.
I would. I'll get you some small hands back. Or you would want to keep them. Yeah? You'd want to keep your big hands. You could just like, you do so much more with bigger hands. You don't have to call me anymore for the pickle jar. I could call you, right? To open the jars and stuff.
Satanic.
Okay. Okay. You screen recorded what? Oh, I got you, Theo. Okay, I understand. Sorry. Well, that's healthy, Tori. I'm all for it. I'm all for that. Do it. So 15 more likes and we'll do the Estes method. That's crazy. How quick.
My name is Michael.
Right. The contradictions, Mr. E. You see that? What's up, 6'7" Alaska? Good to see you, bro. I'm gonna go grab the mirror. No, we did have like a lot of loud bangs and like the feeling of being watched in like the bathroom area, and I had it in the kitchen. Like I had goosebumps all over my body, and then but that big thing that happened was that not last Thursday, the Thursday before when Digiana was sleeping, and I woke up and she was breathing funny, and she was having a sleep paralysis. And when I shook her out of it, when I woke her up, I heard 3 footsteps. I heard something like back away from her, like take 3 steps back off of her, which was terrifying. And then a half hour later, I heard things moving in the bathroom. and I got up and closed the door, and then something punched the other side of the door. The second I did that, that was terrifying. Hey, what's up, Shelly? I didn't see you. 202 Squad. Yo, what's up, Ghoul Squad?
Watched.
Amen. Young Game, amen. I agree. We do. How are you doing? Thanks for being here. Alright, I'm gonna get the mirror.
Carl.
Alright, so we're gonna do the Estes method.
Wrong.
What'd it say, run? Who's ready?
You're ready?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Get that. Okay, guys, we're about to start the Estes method. Thank you guys for being here and for watching. If you don't know what this is, I'll explain it in a second.
Lucy.
Other way. Let's try that. Perfect. Alright, guys. So, I'm going to put on the noise canceling headphones. That lit up. Look. Look, look. Are you here with me?
I'm very shy.
Look, look. What are you doing? Are you here with me? Are you ready for the Estes method? Oh, I'm not going to lie, I'm freaking out a little bit. Alright, so I'm going to put on the noise canceling headphones with the spirit box in my ears, and I'm going to have a blindfold on. I'm not going to be able to hear anything. Dejana will ask the questions that you send her, and so when you send them in all caps.
Acknowledged.
So yeah, send your questions. Once we start, send your questions in all caps that you want to ask the spirits. Thanks for being here. Make sure you guys hit that like button. And if you're a new subscriber, let me know. Just say I subscribed. I'll give you a shout out. What's up, Yazini? Yazini said, anyone see that flash? Or was that the camera light reflecting? I didn't see anything. Mr. E said I haven't seen that yellow orb for over a month. I thought I just heard a voice on my left in the laundry room. So you guys are seeing things. All right, let's get to it. We're 3 likes away from 100. Let's just do it. Let's just like get it over with. I'm terrified. All right, baby, put it. Yeah, this is on already. Alright guys, we're about to start. Like I said, once we start, send your questions to Digiana in all caps. Whatever you want to ask the spirits. Here we go. Make sure you guys subscribe. Turn on your notification bell. Okay. Stop it. Medium. You just said something special.
How long have you lived here, Spirit?
You put the volume up. Right here. Stop.
How long have you been here, Spirit?
Hey. Hello?
Oh no.
You're odd.
Don't mess up
John?
with them.
What? It's John.
How many spirits are present tonight?
Oh, hi. John.
Do you know you are not leaving?
Hello. Hello. What's up? John. Down. Omala. Sue.
Who showed up
They-
on camera earlier?
D. John. Stop it. Where's your Bible?
What do you call the portal you come through?
Hurry up.
Are you
Water.
Are you stuck in here?
Time. Serious? Cool.
Wow, those orbs are crazy.
Get him. Poor guy. Say you need that. Poor guy. Son
my
just
God.
flicked my headphones and she's laughing. Oh my God. The Gianna just said, Sutton flicked my headphones. They probably moved. It was like something hit my head. It said, move. The second it hit my headphones, I got goosebumps all over me. The second it hit my headphones, it laughed. There was a woman laughing. Is it?
Are you good or evil, spirit?
Pretty. Behind.
Wow, did you guys see that orb? Crazy.
Fooled me. It's a me. Hey.
Spirit, are you stuck in here?
Formula. Weird language. Who cares? John. I got goosebumps all over me. That was the clearest. John.
Why are your plans here, Spirit?
How do they know?
Why are your plans here, Spirit? Is a little girl here?
D. Don't go. Whoosh.
Wow, I heard that one.
Son just touched my arm.
Stop touching him, okay?
That was high.
We're trying to communicate with you. We're trying to help you.
It literally like flicked my arm. It had no temperature. No temperature. It was just like boom. No.
Wow, I just heard a knock. Did you guys heard that?
Hearse. I'm along. Weird croaking. A woman croaking like a frog.
Walter, is that you?
One.
How many are you? How many spirits are in here right now?
Died. 4. Wait. Jumps.
Lily, are you here?
Many. There's the hair standing up on my right arm. Slowly. No, the hairs are all standing up on my right arm. Snow. Now my left arm, the hairs are standing up. John. D.
Should human go into light after death? Or is that a trick to harvest our energy?
Relax. Mud. Of course. Quaint.
Is there a stronger spirit that keeps others from living?
Yes. 8. Shh. Was. I feel like something's about to happen to me. You're right. She said you're right.
So who's the stronger spirit?
Let's something to this place, okay? hate it.
What's the name of the strongest spirit? Can you show
Like I
yourself?
said,
Can you
I
show
am.
yourself? Do you fear
Yeah.
Jesus?
Really tidy.
Do you fear Jesus?
Stop.
You don't like to hear his name?
Now. Yeah.
Do you fear Jesus? Do you believe in Jesus?
Stop.
Why can't you just leave?
Hey.
Whoa. Did
Please.
you guys hear that?
Hurt.
Is that you knocking?
Don't. It sounded like it said to Gianna.
Is that you knocking?
It sounded like it said, honestly, it sounded like it said behind Gianna. It was very fast.
Why
I heard the last part.
Why you keep saying my name? What do you want from me?
Who cares? Poppy.
So you fear Jesus, huh?
Mud. Stop. I am. Damn it.
Why
That's
you
true.
Why you don't like to hear his name?
Son. Dang it. You're killing me.
Did you guys see that orb?
Terrible.
It was huge.
Yeah, I bet.
Can you show
Bitch.
yourself?
Cool? Me?
Can you light up the EMF?
That's what I'm talking about. Prela. Don't know it. Spirit.
Does Jesus makes you uncomfortable?
It's hot. Fishing. God. News. Use. No.
Spirit, do you need help?
Use.
Do you need help to cross over?
Melon. Is rated. Waiting. For this. F. Hate. The deep voice came through and said, hate. Believe.
How can we help you, Spirit?
So.
Can you please light up the cod balls?
My skin is crawling so bad. Gianna.
Why you keep saying my name?
I feel like
What do you want from me?
Goosebumps all over my arm. Wood. Like you.
Why do you keep saying my name? What do you want from me?
I hate words. You do? Hey.
Who are you? What's your name? Why did you change your
Don't.
voice?
Listen.
We're listening. What do you want?
Evil. It's not okay.
Are you evil?
Drill. Not okay. Run.
Why do you want attention from us?
Alone. Go. Boy would think I'm behind. Blame. pain. It was the devil.
What do you want us to know?
His head, the magician.
What do you want us to know? What are you talking about?
Frozen. Picture.
What's your intention?
Jingle. Demon. Not me.
What's keeping you here, or who's keeping you here?
The hat. Button. Ina. Worm. Who knows? Sound like it said Jesus. To or do this.
What are you trying to say? Why you don't answer our questions?
Bad.
Oh my god, another knock. Did you guys heard that?
Every day, I think it said. Find us if you can.
Do you know you will be judged?
No. Excuse me? Yes, I will. Believe. The taps. I. Home. Coming. Down. Believe. Overrated. Please.
Can you please show yourself?
Hang.
Can you please show yourself? Can you light up the
Is
EMF?
this?
Can you light up the EMF?
Stop it. Evil. Return. The burning. The burn. Evil heart.
Do
Kill.
you miss your family?
Cares. You said him.
Perfect.
Thrill.
Thank you for a
Thrill.
screenshot. The orbs. Thank you.
You just.
You can just send everything to us. Thank you.
John Boy. I did. John. Shock him.
What are you trying to say?
Go. I'm not. Good. Leave. I'm down.
Gigi, what question? I'm trying to ask them all.
Son, tickle my arm.
Yes, Billy. Now we'll tap him out soon.
Go. What?
What are you trying to say? Why you don't answer our questions? Are you angry?
Kidding. Real. Orb. Going down.
Spirit, do you read the chat?
Tick, tick, tick. Tap. Go.
Are you from Earth? Spirit, are you from Earth?
Yeah, definitely. Finish it up. Awaka.
You don't scare us. What's your goal? Why you here? Who is the flashing orb?
Julian.
Who's Julian? Wow, Julie
Yeah.
said your name. Wow.
Demon. That's okay, let's go. Let's go.
Wow, another knock. Did you guys heard that? It answered Julie's question and it said
Yep.
it said Julie or Julian. Wow.
Somebody told me that. Hear boy.
I'm going to tap him out right now. Julie, wow.
I'm growing angry.
Julie, I'm shocked. Can't wait to see John's
See
face
me?
when we tell him this.
You scared the crap out of me. Like,
I have to tell you something. Julie asked Spirit, do you read the chat? That was the exact question. And you said, yes, I'm Julian. You believe that?
wait, what?
Julie asked, Spirit, do you read the chat? And you said, yes, I'm Julian. And the question was made by Julie.
Wow. I just said Julian.
Yeah, the question was made by Julie.
Wow.
Julie wanted to know if they read the chat, so I asked the question. And you said, yes, I am Julian. And the question was made by Julie.
Oh my god. Don't do this at home.
And she asked, who is the flashing orb? There was a huge orb, very slow, super shiny.
Yeah.
And it says, I am Julian. And the question was made by Julie.
I wonder, did they see my headphone move? It like got pulled away from my head.
I think we saw that there was like 2-3 knocks, but crazy. Every time Julie asked something, you said Julian.
That's crazy. What else happened?
You seem like drained, like.
Yeah, that killed me.
Yeah, and I don't think it mean like it doesn't want to answer all the questions. It's just like making fun of us.
Dude, it was
like mocking.
It was very scary. Like it pulled my headphones. Like I wasn't moving or anything. All of a sudden, it pulled my headphones. The second I jump, you hear this girl. It's messed up, man.
Are you okay? You want water?
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm alright. That shit messed me up though. And then it was saying like I'm evil.
Yeah, but mocking, like making fun of us.
It was saying some pretty foul stuff too that I wasn't saying to you guys because I want everybody to be able to watch this, but it was saying some disgusting things.
When somebody asked, "Do you believe in Jesus?" and you keep saying, "Stop."
What?
And I kept asking, "You don't like his name or something like that?" and you kept saying, "Stop," like angry.
Oh,
like
shit.
Yeah.
My skin was crawling though.
And something was messing with Champ. He started barking out of nowhere. Oh. He never barks.
Wow.
Yeah, they hated Jesus' question. Yes. Yeah, Julie, you're right. Every time I asked about Jesus like 6 times, and you were so angry, like, stop.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was very nervous during that. My skin was crawling. I was very.
Secrets surrounding my death.
You know what it felt like too? My skin felt like, you ever get like sunburnt real bad that you feel cold?
Yeah.
It felt like that. Like my skin was very sensitive.
That's how I always feel. That's why I wear like 6 socks. I'm always freezing.
Yeah, don't do that at home, guys. It's not worth it. Don't try it at home. I don't want you guys to see us do that, and then you do it, and then you end up with big problems. Oh man! And then I'm trying to remember anything else. I really can't remember too much. What else happened?
The entire time was like trolling, like making fun of mocking, making fun of us. When I asked about Jesus Christ, he got so angry. Stop it.
Wow.
And I said, you don't like his name? You don't like hearing his name? And he said, no.
Wow.
Cham barked. Too many orbs. Yeah. And knocks, and suddenly Cham started barking. It's been messing with Cham the whole day. Cham is being nervous and weird today.
Just heard something scratch on the cabinet. Hey, what's up, Jamie? Jamie said it legit said my first name, my middle name, and my daughter's name last week in response to my questions. Collapse. Wait, you want me to collapse?
I want someone to please go back when I asked Julie's question and it said, yeah, I'm Julian.
That's
If
crazy.
somebody can do that.
So what I can do is later, like after this chat posts, after the live stream posts, I can film like the live chat. Like I'll be able to have access to the live chat, so I'll film the live chat and you'll be able to see it like that, but I have to remember to do that.
Somebody's asking if I ever done the SS methods, which is yes. I do it, but I'm having sleep paralysis, so I stopped a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna maybe start doing it next week or something, but I've been having a lot of sleep paralysis, so that's why I stopped.
Yeah. And so last weekend, did Gianna, well, not last weekend, the week before, not last Thursday, the Thursday before, we were sleeping. Gianna was sleeping there, I was sleeping here. And I wake up, and because I knew something wasn't right. I sensed, I felt it, but she was making these weird noises like she was struggling. So I lean over, I'm like, hey, you okay? And her eyes were kind of open. And then I'm like, hey, you okay? Because she was like struggling, like tense, you know? And so I'm like, hey, wake up. The second she looked at me, I heard 3 footsteps step back away from her like this. Backed away from her that way. That way. And then I was like, holy shit, right? So while she was having that sleep paralysis where she couldn't move and she was terrified, she was awake, but her body was paralyzed. And she was terrified for I don't know how long. She said it felt like forever. And then a half hour later, we both heard things moving in the bathroom. This door was open. We heard things moving in here. Like on the sink. So she said, please go close the bathroom door. So I ran over. I grabbed the door. I closed it. The second I closed it, something hit the other side of this door very, very hard. So it pissed it off. And so yeah, I don't want her doing this crap.
I used to do it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's very scary. They play along with me, but not during the SS method. When I'm sleeping.
Yeah. Like they'll come back for her later.
I get sleep paralysis, but bad. And I'm awake. Like I'm not sleeping. I'm not dreaming. I'm awake and I know what's going on. I just can move and I can talk.
Yeah.
So
they don't get you at the moment. Like they get me at the moment. Yeah. They get you later. Like, I got something for you.
Very scary. Yeah. So that's why I stopped a little bit, but I'll probably do it next week.
We're enjoying this.
We're enjoying this, it said.
Yeah.
Hi, JP. No, I'd rather, like, instead of both of us being, like, subject to this shit, I don't mind doing it if it means she's not gonna, you know. No sense in both of us getting, compromised by the spirits or whatever you want to call that. I know we really shouldn't be doing that at all.
Yeah. We shouldn't be trying to communicate with them because
Right.
at the end we don't know their intentions.
Right, yeah.
Like,
But my thing is we're doing it basically for research purposes.
I've spent years here.
I've spent years here. We want to get the answers. We want to find out what's going on. Yo, what's up, Tones? We love you, brother. Thanks for being here, man.
67 asking Pepsi or Dr. Pepper?
Oh, man. Dr. Pepper all day. She said Diet Coke. Who has the best Diet Coke?
Burger King.
You heard it first. Everybody put in the chat, if you're a Diet Coke drinker, who has the best Diet Coke? Let's hear it. I'm just trying to distract myself because I'm still legit freaked out from getting hit on the head during that Estes method. I felt like something pulled my headphones.
I need Diet Coke to call me for a commercial.
Alright, let's go.
I will drink it for real. I love it. I don't even need payment.
Right, you'll do it for free.
Yes,
yeah.
For free.
Alright, you heard it here first. Diet Coke, where you at? Oh, so
I used to live here.
I used to live here. So during that Estes method, I felt something hit my arm and I felt something hit the headphones. I was wondering, can you guys tell me, was anyone able to see the headphones move when I claimed that? I'm really thinking that you could see them move when that happened. Julie said regular Coke. McDonald's fountain Coke is the best.
No, Burger King.
Leanne Crane said, I love frozen Coca-Cola on ice.
Diet Coke. Frozen Diet Coke.
Nobody likes diet. Everybody's saying regular.
Everybody likes diet.
Yo, no breaks. That's my guy. No breaks. I'm sending you a big hug, bro. It said you.
You see, Carly, she likes Diet Coke. She said, I love Diet Coke.
Alright, thank you. Yeah, let me know. Diet ginger ale, and then somebody says right after, ginger ale beats them all. So we had 2 ginger ale comments back to back.
Coke? No way.
From Shelly and Lito.
No way. Cherry Coke?
I'm a protector.
Oh yeah, cherry Coke is where it's at. Cherry Coke over Diet Coke. I'm a protector. Spirit, if you're here, can you make another loud noise? There's a knock. There's just a light knock over there. Root beer for the win. Gigi said root beer for the win. With a scoop of ice cream in that. Another knock. The Spirit agrees. Root beer floats is where it's at.
Can we ask the Spirit if they have a preference for type of Coke?
Cream soda is the bomb. I like that too. Pure Influence said almost saw a flash, I thought. There's another knock there. Did you guys hear that?
Ask the Spirit if they like Diet Coke.
Code Red Mountain Dew. Dude, I know it's underrated. I like grape. I like grape soda. Right, baby? You like it too. Diet Coke. Okay. Diet Coke for her. Nothing else.
Work at Coca-Cola, please.
Yeah.
Commercial.
We need a
free.
Diet Coke.
My name is Ethel.
So what? You want a Diet Coke thing right there in the wall? You just hit the button.
A machine. Imagine if I
A
had.
burger.
Oh, that's a good idea for a Christmas present, actually.
What?
A Diet Coke machine.
No.
Yeah, there you go.
Me turning around, looking behind me, like, who's she talking to? Me? I think she misspoke. Wait, really?
No, I will actually.
So what if I call?
Look for your...
If I call Burger King and say, "Hey, can you come do the Diet Coke here the same way?"
It's
I pay
good.
you.
It's so good. I don't know what
I'll
it
give
is.
you.
I don't
I'll
know
give
why
you
it's different.
one kidney. See, no breaks. Yeah. Monroe said, "Will you guys move out?" Watching from St. Croix. So we're kind of stuck here. We signed a lease. We're gonna get out of here as soon as we can. For right now, we're riding it out. There's just another knock. But if you guys are new and you just subscribed, let me know. I'll give you a shout out. Just say I subscribed. Thanks for being here, guys. That was the Estes method you just saw, by the way.
Jamie.
You are empathetic.
Hey, Spirit, do you remember soda? Were you around for that? Or was that before, after your time? And then, guys, I'm going to tell you guys some ghost stories. Whoa. Something like moved over there. You know what that sounded like? Like that, Stanley?
It's dangerous.
Sounded like that, but a little lower. Wasn't quite that loud. It's dangerous. Allison, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Jamie, thanks for subscribing, bro. Like 100 years ago. That's my guy right there.
Thank you very much. You subscribe.
Welcome, Mia.
You are strong. River.
Thank you, Jamie. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hi, Copy 0163.
Prison.
Alright. You want to hear some scary stories, baby girl?
Mm-hmm.
You can handle that?
I'm not afraid. Not scared. No.
I am. Alright, I'm going to tell you guys some scary stories while we wait for this paranormal activity. So,
Okay, Jamie, we will look for it. Post a shirt in the community, a picture of a shirt.
oh, okay.
Go-to shirt.
Alright, thanks, Jimmy. I'll check it out.
That's
Oh,
nice.
thank you, Joe. Everybody give Joe a big W in the chat. Thank you, bro. What's up, Joe Watt? JP, Tracy.
My name is Mildred.
What's up, guys? What was that? Something moved over there.
I'm upset.
It said I'm upset. Alright, guys. Story time. Sounded like something being thrown. Yeah, it sounded like something moving over there for sure. Yeah, so what's gonna happen, we're probably gonna have more and more of those noises while I read these stories. So, can you light up a cat ball? Because I'm gonna start ignoring it.
Optimism.
Alright, guys, story time. One in the chat if you want to hear a scary story.
One.
True. A true ghost story.
Deliberate.
I need to see at least 20 of them. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Maybe you could get us to 150. If we get to 150, I'll tell a second ghost story. Alright. Hit that one. Alright. Oh, Anita, we love you too. Anita said, I love everyone on here. That's so sweet. Thank you. The spirit wants to hear it too. Alright. Alright, here it comes.
I am Eliza.
No way. Guys, it just said, I am Eliza. The story I'm about to tell you is with the same name, except it's Eliash. Elias, like, but it's pronounced Eliash. It's Elias, and this just put Eliza. I'm literally holding it in my hand. No way. Alright, guys, I'm gonna tell the story now. Here we go. Look at that. Is it Eliza?
Wow.
It's literally almost the
Same
same
name.
name. That's
It's
insane.
crazy.
Alright, guys. This story is true, and it's called The Ouija Board That Wouldn't Say Goodbye. True story from Ohio in 2000.
Scream.
Scream. The hoodie. Okay. So this is the Ouija board that wouldn't say goodbye. Ohio, 2008. Hey, Mama Bear. Thank you. Everybody give Mama Bear a big W in the chat. There was a knock. All right, I'm going to read it. The Ouija board that wouldn't say goodbye. Ohio, 2008. True story. A group of 3 college students in Ohio bought a Ouija board from a thrift store after a bad idea. Already a bad idea. They didn't take it seriously at first. They were laughing, asking dumb questions like,
Damnation.
who's gonna fail their finals? The planchette moved a little, but nothing crazy. Then one of them asked, is anyone here with us? It slowly slid, yes. They asked for a name. It spelled ELIAS. One of the girls suddenly got quiet. She said she had a great-grandfather named Eliash, but he died decades ago. The mood suddenly shifted. The mood shifted instantly. They kept going. Eliash, what do you want? The planchette paused, then started moving faster than before. STAY. Stay.
Frank.
They asked, stay where? It spelled HERE. Here. That's when the temperature in the room dropped noticeably. One of the guys later said it felt like someone had opened a freezer behind him. They got nervous and tried to end the session properly. Goodbye. But the planchette didn't move. They tried again. Goodbye. Nothing. Then, without anyone pushing, it slowly dragged itself back to no.
Don't go further.
Don't go further. That's when one of the girls started crying. She said she felt something touching her hair, like fingers brushing through it. They ended the session anyway and put the board away. That night, at 3:12 a.m., one of them woke up to a noise, a soft, dragging sound from the floor. He turned on his lamp. The Ouija board was out of the box, sitting in the middle of the room. Thank you, Mama Bear. And the planchette was slowly moving. The Ouija board was out of the box, sitting in the middle of the room, and the planchette was slowly moving by itself, spelling STAY. Stay. That's the end of that story. For now. Let me get to
Why is scary?
I'm in the trees.
I'm getting the second part of that story right now. Here's the continuation of that story. The Ouija board that wouldn't say goodbye. The Ouija board's in the middle of the room. and the planchette is moving all over the board. It's spelling stay, 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 stay. The guy froze. He was staring at the board, watching the planchette move on its own, slowly, deliberately. S-T-A-Y. He didn't touch it. None of them were near it. He backed away and woke the other two. They all stood there, watching it. No one spoke. Because deep down, they all knew this wasn't a joke anymore. Finally, one of them grabbed the board and shoved it back in the box. They didn't say goodbye. They didn't finish the session. They just wanted it gone. The next morning felt off. Not scary, just wrong. Like the apartment didn't feel like theirs anymore. I know that feeling. The girl who had felt her hair being touched refused to stay there alone. Deserved, it says. The girl who had her hair being touched refused to stay there alone. She said all night she kept waking up because she felt like someone was standing next to her bed, just watching. But the worst part started a few nights later. At exactly 3:12 a.m. again. One of them woke up to something sitting on the edge of his bed. He couldn't move. Sleep paralysis. But he was awake enough to feel it. The weight, slowly pressing into the mattress, right next to his legs. He tried to turn his head, and he finally did. And what he saw, he never forgot. A figure, completely black, no face.
Alaric.
Just a human shape, darker than the darkness around it, sitting there, watching him. He tried to scream, but nothing came out. Then it leaned closer, slowly, until it was inches from his face. And in a voice that sounded like it was coming from inside his own head, it whispered, "You didn't say goodbye." He finally snapped out of it, jumped up, turned on every light. Nothing there. But the indentation on the bed stayed for a few seconds longer, like something had just gotten up. The next day, they decided to get rid of the board. They drove it out to a dumpster across town. Didn't even want it near their place. They threw it away and left. That night, they came home, unlocked the door, walked inside, and stopped.
The forest is home.
Because sitting in the middle of the living room floor was the Ouija board out of the box with the planchette on it pointing to H-E-R-E, here. That was the last night they stayed in that apartment. One of them moved out immediately. The other two left within a week. Years later, one of them said something that stuck. He said, "It wasn't that we played with the board. It was that something answered. And we never told it to leave." If you deliver that, here. Hold on, I go. So that was a true story from 2008 in Ohio. Okay, here. If you want another scary story, put a 1 in the chat. Let me say hi to my people right here. What's up, Ashley? What's up? And who else? Oh, what's up, Veronica? Thanks for being here. Mama Bear, Belinda, Gigi. How are you guys? Tori and Jamie, you guys rock. Like Rocky, what's up? How are you, Rocky? Aiden, JP, Jeffrey, Mars. So good to see you guys. Mr. E, thanks for being here. Yeah, if you guys want me to stop the scary stories, you could put a let's say put a 2 in the chat at any time, and we don't have to do the scary stories. But this is your stream, whatever you guys want. All right. All right. So we got a lot of ones. So here it comes. Story number 2. Make sure you guys hit that like button for us, please.
Do you believe in us?
It helps the channel. Make sure you guys subscribe, and then let me know that you subscribed. I'll give you a shout out. Thanks for being here, everybody. What was that? What was that? Weird ass noise back there. All right, let's go. Death, do you believe in us? It said. Okay, guys, here we go. The locked bathroom incident. This is called the locked bathroom incident. It happened in Florida in 2016. Uh-oh. It said this one hits closer to home. This is ChatGPT telling me that this is going to hit me close to home. It's a true story. So I'm already scared. Okay. A couple in Florida were experimenting with a Ouija board in their apartment late at night. They were skeptical, just doing it for fun. They asked, is there anything in this apartment with us? The planchette went to yes. They laughed it off. Next. I'm telling the next story, it just said next. That's crazy. Okay. They laughed it off. Where are you? The planchette slowly moved to BATHROOM. Bathroom. They both looked at each other because the bathroom door was closed. They decided to check. The boyfriend walked over and tried the handle. It wouldn't open. Locked. But no one was inside. He knocked. No response. They went back to the board. Why is the bathroom locked? The planchette started moving faster now. DONTOPEN. Don't open. They froze. A few seconds later, they heard something from inside the bathroom. A slow, dragging sound. Like something moving across tile. Then a loud bang against the door from the inside. They both ran out of the apartment. When they came back with a friend, about an hour later, the door was unlocked. Nothing was inside. But the mirror above the sink had a single word written across it.
Witness.
From inside. Like it had been traced through condensation. Even though the mirror was dry. The word said STAY. Stay. That one was a little shorter. I can get the rest of the story. If you want to hear the rest of that story, put a 1 in the chat. If you want me to go to the next story, put a 3 in the chat. Okay, so there was writing on the mirror. It said stay.
Hatred.
After they found the word stay on the mirror, they didn't touch anything. The girlfriend started crying immediately. Remember, guys, this is a true story. Happened in Florida in 2016. The girlfriend started crying immediately. She kept saying, "That wasn't there before. That wasn't there before." The boyfriend tried to explain it away. Condensation, steam. Maybe they didn't notice it earlier. But the mirror was completely dry. No fog. I just heard. Hold on. I just heard something like tisk in this room. Like. But the mirror was completely dry. No fog, no moisture. Just that one word, written perfectly. They wiped it off, grabbed paper towels, and cleaned the mirror completely. Then they left the apartment again. Neither of them wanted to stay there that night. But here's where it got worse. When they came back the next morning, the apartment felt normal. Quiet. Too quiet. They walked slowly through the living room, then the hallway, and the bathroom door was open. Nothing inside. No smell, no mess, nothing out of place. They both exhaled, thinking maybe it's over. Until the girlfriend stepped closer to the mirror. And froze. Because the word was back. Stay. In the exact same spot, the same size, same letters, like it had never been wiped away. Paranormal Papa Will, thank you. Everybody give Paranormal Papa Will a big W in the chat. Thank you, bro. My guy. Stay in the same spot, same size, same letters, like it had never been wiped away.
Agony.
That's when they noticed something else. Something they didn't see the night before. Right below the word, faint. Like it had been scratched, not written. 3 thin lines. Almost like claw marks. They didn't say anything. They didn't touch it. They just backed out of the room slowly. That night they decided to stay, but they kept every light on in the apartment. They pushed a chair against the bathroom door, locked it, and sat in the living room watching TV just to keep noise in the space, trying to feel normal. At around 2:58 a.m., the TV cut to black, no warning, just off. The entire apartment was silent, went silent. Then they heard it from behind the bathroom door, a slow dragging sound.
Potentially.
Across the tile, back and forth, like something pacing. The chair they had pushed against the door shifted, just slightly, but they both saw it.
3 children here.
No wind, no movement, just pushed. From the other side, the girlfriend whispered, "Don't open it." Boom, boom, boom. The boyfriend grabbed his phone, hands shaking. He said, "Someone's in there. I'm calling the police."
I screamed.
And right as he stepped toward the doorknob turned slowly on its own. The chair slid back about an inch. They both screamed and ran out of the apartment again. Didn't even grab their things this time. When they finally came back with the landlord, everything looked normal again. No marks, no writing, no damage. Bathroom completely clean. But as they were leaving, the landlord asked them something strange. He said, "Did you guys have the mirror replaced?" They looked at him confused. "No, why?" He said, "Because that mirror's been like that since before you moved in." They asked what he meant. He hesitated, then said, "The last tenant complained about writing showing up on it." They didn't even ask what it said. They already knew. They moved out the same week. The final detail: the girlfriend said that even after they left for weeks, whenever she'd shower somewhere else, she'd catch her reflection in the mirror. And just for a second, she'd see the word behind her: stay. What's up, Dale? How are you?
I'm alone here.
Can you make a loud noise, Spirit? All right, let's see what else we got. I heard something inside of this room just now. The air just turned off. I thought we had it off, but I didn't realize. Yeah, that's weird. It's set to like 80 degrees so that the air conditioning won't come on. But it was like kind of on. I don't get it. All right. Getting another story for us here. So I basically ask ChatGPT for like true stories that happened, and to cite them, like to like actual ones that have happened. It's the first time I'm reading them too. Oh, 1 second. Let me grab my charger real quick, guys. Okay, guys, I got another story here. This one is from England in the late 1980s. We're gonna hear this ghost story. Oh, the drawer is open. Yeah, we have a cool video. You can see the drawer opening by itself, non-stop, the one day. Crazy, man. What the hell was that? Did you guys hear that? That noise there, that's Champ. But there was like a loud something over here. Something moved. It was like that metal cup. Yeah, that has just wore me out. I'm done for the night. I'm sorry. And I've been up for almost 24 hours. So I'm like, that makes me more vulnerable too. Nah, Tori, nah. Tomorrow. Yeah, I'll drink a Red Bull tomorrow. But yeah, I've been up for like 24 hours. I wake up at 5 a.m. for work. So we're up right now. We're ghost hunting. Welcome. This is our haunted apartment. What was that? We live here and we do these paranormal investigations every Friday night and Saturday night. We do them live. So thank you guys for being here. Make sure you check out our shorts and our videos. And if you're a new subscriber, let me know. I'll give you a shout out. Yo, it's great, Veronica. That one's great. The Java Monster is awesome.
William.
So I'm gonna tell you guys another ghost story while we're ghost hunting. You know. No way. Here's a real documented style case. This is the Thornton Heath poltergeist, England, late 1980s. Oh, hi, Katie. How are you? Welcome back. Thanks for being here. Okay, so Joe said, after Champ barked during the Estes method, he came and looked right at you, and you repeated, "Hi. Hi, John." Champ went and drank a lot of water, and you repeated, "Water." What? That's crazy. Yeah, Anita, that bang was from over there. Yeah. Hello, William. All right, guys. So here's another true ghost story. This is the Thornton Heath poltergeist from England.
Lungs.
England, late 1980s. That just said lungs. Pam, thank you. Everybody give Pam a big W in the chat. He was channeling Champ. Yeah, I hope not. Okay, here we go. The Thornton Heath poltergeist, England, late 1980s. Investigated by the Society for Psychical Research. That was Champ. This case didn't start as something terrifying. It started as annoyance. A family in Thornton Heath, South London, began noticing small things going missing around their home. Their keys, their coins, utensils. Nothing major, just enough to make you question yourself. At first, they blamed each other, but then things started coming back, not where they belonged. One morning, the mother walked into the kitchen and found a spoon standing upright in the middle of the floor.
Abundance.
Not leaning, not balanced, standing, like it had been placed there carefully. That's when the noises began. At night, they would hear knocking from inside the walls. That sounds familiar. Footsteps upstairs, but no one was up there. objects shifting in other rooms. Still nothing they couldn't rationalize. Old house, settling, pipes. Until the first time something was thrown. The teenage son was sitting in the living room watching TV when he heard something hit the wall behind him. Hard. He turned around. A metal ashtray lay on the floor, but it hadn't fallen. It had come from across the room. He swore he saw it move, not fall, move, like it had been pulled, then launched. Over the next few days, it escalated. Objects didn't just fall anymore. They were thrown. Books flew off shelves. Kitchen utensils shot across the room. A glass reportedly lifted from the counter and smashed across the wall, against the wall. And it didn't happen randomly. It happened when someone was in the room. Almost like it wanted to be seen. The family
See my shadow.
See my shadow. The family contacted investigators from the Society of Psychical Research. When they arrived, they were skeptical. They checked for tricks, hidden wires, magnets, anything. Then it happened right in front of them. While interviewing the family in the living room, a small decorative object, a ceramic figure, lifted slightly from a shelf.
Dessert.
Hovered for just a second and was violently thrown across the room. One of the investigators later wrote that it didn't look like it had been dropped.
Don't sleep here.
It looked like it had been aimed. They began documenting everything, and patterns started to form. The activity centered around one person, the teenage son. Whenever he was present, things escalated. When he left the house, it stopped. Classic poltergeist pattern, but this case was different because the violence increased. One night while the family was eating dinner, a plate flew off the table and shattered against the wall. No one touched it. Seconds later, a chair tipped over like it had been shoved. Then came the worst incident. The mother was alone in the kitchen. She was standing at the sink when she felt something behind her. Not a touch, but pressure. Like someone was standing very close. She turned around. Nothing. Then a heavy pan lifted from the stove. She saw it. It didn't fall. It rose. And then it launched toward her. She ducked just in time. The pan slammed into the cabinet behind her with enough force to leave a dent. That's when the family broke. They refused to stay another night. Investigators continued documenting the house for a short time afterwards. They recorded objects moving without contact, loud bangs with no visible source, items being displaced across rooms. But without the family there, that activity weakened. Eventually, it stopped completely. One of the investigators later wrote something in his chilling report. He said, whatever was present did not behave randomly. It appeared to react to observation. Years later, when the house was reoccupied, the new tenants reportedly complained about objects moving in the kitchen. Nothing as violent, but just enough to notice. All right. If you want another scary story, let me get a 1 in the chat. I'm gonna read the chats now. I'm not ignoring anyone. I'm just letting you know. I can't read the chat while I'm telling stories. Nobody said that. I'm just saying.
I'm touching your back.
It said I'm touching your back. Don't touch me. Brendan, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, if you guys are new and you just subscribed, let me know. I'll give you a shout out. If you want me to keep telling you guys these scary stories, if you like them, like I said, put a 1 in the chat. Brendan Stickens, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. All right, here we go. The Enfield Poltergeist, England, 1977 to 1979. Investigated by the Society of
Archibald.
Psychical Research and documented by Maurice Gross and Guy Lyon Playfair. This is one of the most violent and well-known poltergeist cases ever recorded. And it didn't start violent. It started with knocking.
A bad spirit.
And it's like giving me it's commentating. It's like, yeah, bad spirit. Crazy. This is crazy. All right. So it didn't start violent. It started with knocking. A single mother living in a small house in Enfield, England, Enfield, London, heard knocking sounds coming from her daughter's bedroom late at night. At first, she thought it was the pipes or neighbors, until one night the knocking started answering back. She knocked on the wall and knocked back with the same rhythm. That's when things changed. Furniture began to move. Not slightly, but subtly, violently. One night the daughters watched their dresser slide across the room by itself.
You are heard.
Dragging across the floor, no one touching it. They tried to push it back, but they couldn't. It was like something was pushing from the other side. The family contacted police. 2 officers came to investigate.
Scream.
And one of them later gave a statement. She said she watched a chair lift slightly off the ground and move on its own. That's when investigators from the Society of Psychical Research got involved. And that's when things turned violent. The activity centered around an 11-year-old girl named Janet. There's a knock. Loud knock. I'm going to keep going. The activity centered around an 11-year-old girl named Janet. Whenever she was in the room, things happened. Objects didn't just move anymore. They were thrown. Toys launched across the room. Books flew off shelves mid-conversation. Marble shot across the floor at high speed. Furniture tipped over without warning. It wasn't random. It had force, direction, and intent. Then came the physical attacks. Janet began getting thrown from her bed. Not rolling, not falling. Thrown.
Patience.
That was a loud knock there. That was a really loud knock there. I'm going to keep going. Multiple witnesses, including investigators, said they saw her body lift and jerk violently, like something had grabbed her. Sometimes she would slam into the wall. Other times she would be dragged across the room. One of the investigators, Maurice Gross, described walking into the room just as a heavy object flew past his head and smashed into the wall behind him. He said, "It missed me by inches, like it was aimed." And then came the voice. At night, a deep, raspy voice would come from Janet, but her lips barely moved. The voice claimed to be an old man who had died in the house. It said things like, "I'm not going anywhere. This is my house." Doctors examined her. They couldn't explain how she could produce that voice without damaging her vocal cords. But the most violent moment came late one night. Janet was in bed. Investigators were in the room. Everything was quiet, too quiet. Then suddenly her body lifted straight up. Not a little, not a twitch. She rose several feet off the bed. One of the investigators said it looked like she had been pulled upward by invisible hands. And then she was thrown across the room. She hit the wall hard, dropped to the floor, and just lay there. Everyone froze. Because this wasn't something falling. This wasn't something explainable. This was force. Later in the night, things got even more aggressive. Water appeared in sealed containers. Objects bent and warped. Fires started spontaneously, and heavy furniture continued to move violently. The activity lasted over a year. And here's the part that gets people, even skeptics. There were moments where the girl was caught faking small things, moving objects slightly, trying to recreate the activity. But investigators made something very clear. They said, yes, she faked some of it, but not the violent parts. Because no child could throw themselves across the room like that, or launch heavy objects with that kind of force, or lift a bed in front of multiple witnesses. One of the final statements from Guy Leon Playfair was this: the more violent the phenomena, the less likely it was to be faked. Eventually, the activity faded as suddenly as it started, but the house never fully felt normal again. Years later, people still argue about it. Was it real? Was it psychological? Was it something else? Oh my God, that scared the shit out of me.
Stream.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Look. Oh my God, I got goosebumps, man. Oh my God. Holy crap, I thought somebody was standing next to me. Holy crap. Oh man, I got chills. Holy crap. I heard like a little knock next to me, like right here. And I swear I felt like I saw something out of the corner of my eye, like a dark figure standing here. I know it's probably nothing. My eyes playing tricks on me or something, but man, that scared the crap out of me. Hey, if you guys are new, welcome. We do paranormal investigations in here every Friday night and Saturday night. We live here. We've been doing this for over a year. We've caught a lot of evidence. So check out our shorts and our videos. Make sure you guys subscribe, turn on your notifications, and if you want, let me know that you subscribed right now. Just say I subbed, and I'll give you a shout out. Thanks for being here. That scared the crap out of me. Wow. That knocked on the cabinet. That was 100%
Basement.
oh, the wood sound from the cabinet. Here, listen. That was 100% what I heard. That was Champ yawning or stretching or something.
I'm upset.
Forest Fire, thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Shred Rat, hey, thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Thanks for being here. Hey, do you guys like these story times? As I'm ignoring the spirits knocking all around me and stuff. But I felt like I just saw something and then we had that loud knock. So maybe it wasn't a coincidence. But you guys like these stories? Alright, I'll keep going. Cool. Hey, William, thanks for subscribing. Welcome.
Demonic.
Demonic, it said. Alright, good. I'm happy you guys like it. Alright. Baby wants, baby gets. You know what I'm saying? Julie said, Spirit just said it's getting angry. I've been like trying to tune it out while I read this. And I told you that was going to happen. I told you I was going to read these stories, I was going to ignore, and it was going to get mad and make more noises. But that's the point. That's the real point. I wanted to feel jealous. I wanted to feel like it has to do something. Because when I tell it to do stuff, it doesn't. So why don't we ignore it?
Coffee.
Right? Why don't we ignore it while I tell stories about other spirits? Since they're not doing anything here. You know what I mean? Wink, wink. Alright, here we go. AI chose the name Janet. No, that's a true story. I'm telling true stories, guys. That was a true story. Here we go. I'll give you guys another one. It's telling John to get coffee. Yeah, because normally I have some coffee and I don't. I never made it. But I have an espresso. I could turn it on, but it's like 3 a.m. That's the ice machine. The flashing orb is back. Alright, guys. Story time. Again. So, guys,
You're very polite.
this one might be a little more intense. So if you get scared, now's the time to click off. Because this is where it crosses from scary into dangerous. This is the Black Monk of Pontefract, England, 1966 to 1968. This is a true haunting story here. Also known as the Pontefract Poltergeist, one of the most violent cases in UK history. This happened to a family named the Pritchards in a small house in Pontefract, in England. At first it was small. Knocking, scratching, objects slightly moving. They ignored it. Like most people would. Old house, sounds happen. But then it escalated. What did you see in the mirror? What did you see, Brittany? You guys saw something in the mirror? And to be clear, I'm going to show you where I am in reference. You can't even see. I'm waving the phone, the brightness of the phone. I'm waving it. You can't even see it in the mirror. You can't see me at all in the mirror, so it's not me. All right. You saw something by the towel? Holy shit.
We are gathering energy.
We are gathering energy. Yo, I'm terrified. Sitting here like a sitting duck. You saw something move in front of the towel. So guys, after this, please timestamp that so we can investigate it, make it into a short. Okay, we'll clip it. 100% Katie. Did that towel just move? They said. I'm about to run away. If that towel moves, I am gonna pick up Digiana and Champ over both of my shoulders. We're gonna leave. What's up, Mike? We love you. Alright, guys. Let me finish this story. Here, I'm leaning over now. Look, this. You still can't see it. I was leaning all the way over the island. So I'm like, here, look, I'll flip it. Look at this. So I am behind the camera, like sitting down, and then the island is here, right? And where I'm sitting, you can't even see near where here. I'm sorry, hold on. So, yeah, not me in the reflection, just so you know.
I need an offering.
I need an offering. You can go away. I'll offer you to go the hell away and get out of my life. Alright. Here we go. Like I said, this is, if you're afraid, if you get scared, this is the time to click off. Alright. This one is scary. This one is dangerous. This is the Black Monk of Pontefract, England, 1966 to 1968. Also known as the Pontefract Poltergeist, one of the most violent cases in UK history. This happened to a family named the Pritchards in a small house in Pontefract, England. At first it was small, knocking, scratching, objects slightly moving. They ignored it, like most people would. Old house, sounds happen. Something just moved in the bedroom. Something big just moved in the bedroom. I'm gonna keep going. But then it escalated. One night, the daughter woke up to something pulling at her bed sheets. Not gently, hard. She grabbed the sheets and held on, but something kept pulling from the other side. Invisible. Then suddenly the sheets were ripped completely off the bed. That's when the family realized this wasn't normal. Within days, objects started flying. Not falling, flying. Bottles hurled across rooms. Pictures ripped off walls. Furniture shoved over with force. It happened when people were watching. But this one didn't stop there. The activity became violent, personal. The daughter, Diane, began getting targeted. She would wake up with scratches on her neck, finger marks on her arms, bruises that looked like somebody grabbed her. Then came the first major attack. She was sitting on the couch with her family, wide awake, talking, when suddenly her body jerked backwards, like something had grabbed her. Her hands went to her throat, and she started choking, right in front of everybody. They tried to pull her hands away, but it felt like something else was holding them there. She was being strangled. Her face turned red. Her face turned red, then purple. Remember, this is a true story. And then, just as suddenly as it started, it stopped. She dropped forward, grasping for air. No one could explain it, because there was nothing there. The worst part, that wasn't the only time. It kept happening. Over the next weeks, she was dragged up the stairs by an unseen force, pushed down onto the bed violently, pinned to the floor while something pressed on her chest. Witnesses, including neighbors, reported seeing objects fly across the rooms with enough force to dent walls. And then came the moment that made this case famous. What was that? I felt something on my arm. Late one night, Diane was alone in her bedroom. She later said she felt something enter the room. Not heard, felt. Yeah, my right arm. Literally right this side over here. Anyway, I'm gonna keep reading. She later said she felt something enter the room. Not heard, felt. The air changed. Heavier. Then she felt hands around her neck again. This time stronger. She was lifted slightly off the bed and then thrown across the room. She hit the wall and collapsed. When her family rushed in, she was on the floor, crying and unable to speak properly. And on her neck, clear marks like fingers. At this point, the family believed whatever was there was trying to kill her. The entity became known as the Black Monk. She believed it was the spirit of a monk.
Don't trust the bad ones.
Oh my God. She said, some believed it was the spirit of a monk who had died violently centuries earlier. But here's where it gets darker. The activity didn't stay in one place. Even when Diane left the house, things followed her. She reported being pushed when no one was near, objects moving around her in other locations. The same choking sensation, even outside the home. Holy shit. I'm gonna ignore that. I'm gonna keep reading. She reported being pushed when no one was near. Objects moving around her in other locations. The same choking sensation even outside the home. Eventually, after religious... This is really working. Eventually, after religious intervention and time, the activity faded. But years later, Diane said something that stuck with investigators. She said, "It didn't feel like it was haunting the house. It felt like it wanted me." And that's what makes this case different. It wasn't just the place, it was attached.
Empire.
You guys want another story? 1 if you do, 2 if you don't. Hey, if you guys are new and you like it, make sure you subscribe, turn on your notification bell. I do this every Friday night and Saturday night. Me and Digiana, we live here. Our apartment is haunted. Make sure you guys subscribe. Let me know that you subscribed. I'll give you a shout out. I like to remember everybody's name. That's why I keep saying that. All right. Okay. A lot of ones. Hey, what's up, Nader Boppers? Heidi, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. That's awesome. Thanks for being here. And Elizabeth, thank you. Welcome.
Military.
All right, guys, I'm gonna give you another story now. This is a true story. Goddess 0444. Welcome. Thank you. What's up, Rebecca? What was what? Lori, hey, good to see you. Thank you so much. Everybody give Lori a big W in the chat. Thanks. Oh, thank you, Nader Boppers, for sending it right back. Sending the hugs and the love right back. Yeah, please hit that like button. If you could get us to 300 by the end of the stream, I think that would be awesome. Thank you. Dale said, my house is haunted probably because my sister is crabby all the time. You should tell her that. I'm kidding. Okay. Hey, good night, Anita. We love you. Thank you. Thank you so much. So if you guys haven't noticed, we have the nicest community that I've ever seen on YouTube. So we get nothing but we get a lot of love in the chat. So we have a great community. Everybody is nice to one another, and you know it's a great community to be in. So make sure you subscribe. All right, here we go. Take a sip of this water. Hold on. This water. I said water. All right. This is called The Doppelganger Haunting. True story. It's the case of Emily Seiji, France, 1840s. Witnessed and recorded by multiple students at a girls' school in what is now
Let us rest.
Latvia. This isn't a poltergeist that throws things. What the fuck? And then something just moved in there too. A second one. In the bedroom. So it knocked out here and then it went in the bedroom. I'm going to ignore it. Alright, because it's working. This is the doppelganger haunting. I'm like freaked out right now, but I'm going to keep pushing. I'm going to read this to you. True story from France in the 1840s. The case of Emily Seiji. Witnessed and recorded by multiple students at a girls' school in what is now Latvia. This isn't a poltergeist that throws things. This is something that copies you and appears when it shouldn't. Emily Seiji was a school teacher. Quiet, normal, nothing unusual about her, but students began noticing something strange. While she was teaching in front of the classroom, they started seeing another Emily. True story. Standing behind her. Not a reflection, not a shadow. A full second version of her. At first, they thought it was a trick of the light, but then it started happening more often. One day, she was writing on the chalkboard, turned back to the class, and behind her, the second Emily appeared again. But this time, it wasn't copying her, it was moving completely differently.
Stand your ground.
While the real Emily wrote on the board, the second one stood still, watching the class. The students froze. Some of them later said the second figure looked wrong. Not transparent, not ghost-like, just slightly off, like something pretending to be human. Then one of the girls screamed, because the second Emily slowly raised its arm and pointed directly at her. Good night, Katie. Safe travels to you, Katie. Good night. God bless. All right. The incident escalated. Oh, wait, but the real Emily never turned around. Okay, I'm sorry. Then one of the girls screamed because the second Emily slowly raised its arm and pointed directly at her. But the real Emily never turned around. The incident escalated. One day, Emily was outside in the garden. One day, Emily was outside in the garden with the students. Everyone could see her clearly, talking, moving, completely normal. But inside the classroom, two girls who had stayed behind saw something that made them panic. Emily was sitting at her desk, inside, completely still. They watched her for several seconds. She didn't move, didn't blink, didn't react. Then one of the girls slowly reached out and touched her. Her hand passed right through. She said it felt thick, like pushing through heavy air. At the exact same time, outside, the real Emily suddenly staggered, like she had been hit with something. She grabbed her chest and looked confused. Inside the classroom, the second version of her slowly faded. After that, things got worse. Students began seeing double in the hallways.
He killed us.
Standing in corners, watching. Sometimes it would follow Emily at a distance. Other times it appeared when she wasn't. Where she wasn't. But the most disturbing part, it started reacting to them. One night, a student claimed she woke up to someone sitting at the edge of her bed in the dark. She thought it was a teacher until the figure leaned forward slightly and she saw the face. It was Emily, but her expression was completely blank. No emotion, no movement, just staring. The student said she whispered, "Miss Seiji." And the student tilted its head. And the figure tilted its head slowly, unnaturally, then stood up and walked out of the room. The next morning, Emily had no idea what she was talking about. Eventually, the school had to let her go, not because she did anything wrong, but because parents were pulling their children out. Too many witnesses, too many identical stories. And here's the detail that stuck with everyone. Wherever Emily went, the phenomenon followed. This wasn't tied to a house, it was tied to her.
Necromancer.
Alright, I'm gonna have another one. That was Champ yawning. I'm sorry. That was Champ. I was typing in my next story that I want to tell you guys. Another true story. If you guys want to hear another story, let me get a 1 in the chat. I just don't want to be reading you guys' stories if you don't want to hear them. So if you want, put a 1. If you want more stories, put a 2 if you don't. Just heard another knock. So we're telling scary stories, ghost stories, in a haunted apartment while we're actively listening to knocking and watching like a light show. Yeah. Spirit, can you light up one of those cat balls that's in that room?
My name is Frank.
What's up, Carly? You, Carly. You get it? You, Carly. All right. Oh, yeah, you'll have to do that, Nanner Boppers. You just post them on our community. We have a community page where everybody can post. Hey, can you guys hit that like button? Just double tap your screen real fast. And make sure you guys subscribe. And then let me know that you subscribed. I'll give you a shout out. All right, here we go. So, guys, this story scares me the most. I picked this story. Thank you, Rebecca. So I picked this story just because this one really disturbs me. If you guys don't know the story of her, before and after.
Ship.
Amy, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. 13 minutes for what? Oh, 3 a.m.? Holy crap. Alright, let's tell this story. This is the true story of Annalise Michelle. The real Emily Rose. If you guys get scared easy, now's the time to click off. Here it goes. This case inspired the movie The Exorcism of Emily Rose and is tied to real events in Klingenberg, Maine in the 1970s. This isn't just a ghost story. This actually happened. And it's one of the most disturbing cases ever recorded. It didn't start as possession. Annalise Michelle was a normal girl, raised in a strict Catholic family. Quiet, religious, intelligent. What's up, Alicia? At age 16, she had her first seizure. Doctors diagnosed her with epilepsy. She was put on medication. But something didn't feel right. Because after the seizures, she started hearing things. Voices. At first faint, like whispers, then clearer. They told her, "You're damned. You belong to us."
Witness.
She told her parents. They believed it was part of her illness. Doctors adjusted her medications. Nothing changed. Then the behavior changed. Annalise began to feel an intense aversion to anything religious. She couldn't walk into a church. When she tried, she felt it was like something was physically stopping her. She described it as like an invisible force pressing against her body, holding her back. Holy water burned her skin. She refused to look at crucifixes. She would scream if someone tried to pray near her. But the voices got worse. They weren't just talking anymore. They were commanding. We are inside of you. She said there were multiple voices, different tones, different personalities. At times she would speak in deep, guttural voices that didn't sound like her at all. Her parents became convinced this wasn't just medical. They turned to the church. The exorcism begins, 1995. After hesitation,
Follow us right.
After hesitation, 2 priests were approved to perform exorcisms. One of them was Arnold Renz. What they recorded still exists. During sessions, Annalise's voice would change completely.
This is sacred land.
She would scream in multiple voices, one claiming to be Judas, another claiming to be H, others claiming to be damned souls. At times, they would argue through her, back and forth, different tones, different personalities. The priest described it as something using her body to speak, the physical strength. Annalise began showing strength that didn't make sense. She would break chairs, throw objects, resist multiple people trying to hold her down. Her body twisted unnaturally during sessions. Witnesses said she would drop to all fours and move in ways that didn't look human. She would bark like a dog, growl, and scream for hours. The most disturbing behaviors over time.
Inside.
Her condition deteriorated. She stopped eating properly, refused food. She began drinking her own urine, eating insects, coal, anything. She performed hundreds of genuflections a day, kneeling repeatedly in prayer. So many that her knees eventually ruptured.
Did you hear that?
Said, did you hear that? She slept on the floor, said she was unworthy of the bed, and the voices kept speaking. In one recording, a voice says, she will rot. 67 exorcisms. Over 10 months, they performed 67 exorcism sessions. Each one hours long. Her body grew weaker, but the voices never stopped. At times she begged for help. At other times she spoke as something else entirely. The final days. By 1976, Annalise was severely malnourished.
My name.
She weighed around 68 pounds. She could barely move. But then she continued to speak in those voices. Her final words reportedly included, pleas, absolution. Shortly after, she died. The aftermath. Her death led to a major court case in Germany. Her parents and the priest were charged. Doctors said it was untreated mental illness and starvation. Others believed something else was happening. The recordings still exist, and people who have listened to them say the same thing. Even if you don't believe in possession, there's something about those voices that didn't sound human. Final detail here. Because one of the priests said something chilling after it was all over.
Mirror's reflection.
He said, if you hear the recordings, you will understand why we believed. And the truth is, those recordings are still out there. And once you hear them, you don't forget them. It's true. I heard it. This is terrifying. Yeah, if you guys are new, we go live every Friday night and Saturday night. So we'll be live again tonight at midnight. Right now it's 3 a.m. So at midnight tomorrow, we'll be live again. So make sure you guys subscribe and turn on your notifications so you do get notified when we go live. We normally do paranormal investigations in here every weekend. We've been doing it for about a year. We've lived here for about 4 years. We've caught a lot of activity on camera. We've caught full body apparitions, objects moving on their own, voices. We're going to continue to read these stories.
I'm in my 60s.
Check out our shorts and our videos. You won't believe what we've caught during these live streams. These voices are completely clear. You'll see things moving on their own, knocks and everything. It's crazy. We're trying to prove the afterlife. And I think we're doing an okay job of it. We have a great community full of wonderful people that are interested in the paranormal. We all want to know, what goes on after. I'm trying to prove the existence of ghosts in here, spirits, whatever you want to call them. What's up, Alicia? All right, so here's another story. If you want, put a 1 in the chat if you want another one similar to the last. What the hell? There was a knock on that. It said evil. There was a knock on that door there. Thanks, Alicia. I don't know how I came about thinking about this. I was like, I just wanted to tell you guys some scary stories, some true scary stories. But I don't want you guys to have nightmares. So if you are scared of this, don't listen, okay? Just watch the ORBS show. All right. This is the possession of Clara Germana Selly, South Africa, 1906. Alicia said, now all we need is you around a campfire with some s'mores. Yo, imagine we got the whole ghoul squad together for a big campfire and we all just tell stories. Rocky said, John, you're always asking for our stories, so why not? I think that's probably where it came from. Yeah, I always want to. I'm fascinated, you know, it's true. Yeah, that was a good one, Hayden. Hey, Keith, I didn't know you were there. What's up, Keith? Thanks. Good night, bro. See you tomorrow. We'll be live tomorrow night as well. Hey, Michael's Recovery, how are you? Thanks for subscribing. So, yeah, make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. If you guys don't mind, hit that like button like crazy. Thank you. Here we go. So this is one of the earliest documented cases of possession. Like I said, if you get scared of this stuff and you can't handle it, just mute it. It's gonna take me about 3 minutes to read this, 3 or 4 minutes. I don't want you guys getting too scared, okay? So I had to give you a little warning. This one's scary. Okay. All right. So we just heard the story of Annalise Michelle, right? I just told you, hey, forest fire, good night.
Sarah.
I just told you the story of the real Emily Rose, basically, Annalise Michelle. So this is the possession of Clara Germana Selly, South Africa, 1906. One of the earliest documented possession cases in Africa, reported by clergy at a mission school in Natal, and later archived by the Catholic Church. This is a true story, and it's documented by the Catholic Church. This one feels a lot like Annalise Michelle, but it happened decades earlier, and the witnesses were adamant this wasn't normal. It started with a secret. Clara was a teenage girl living at a Catholic boarding school. Quiet, religious, nothing unusual. Until she made a confession. She told the priest she had made a pact.
Guilty.
She told the priest that she had made a pact with the devil. She said it happened years earlier and she had kept it secret. The priest dismissed it at first, but soon after everything changed. The sudden transformation. Clara's behavior shifted almost overnight. She became aggressive, violent, unrecognizable. She refused to pray and couldn't stand being near religious objects. If someone brought a crucifix near her, she would scream. Not just scream, snarl. Witnesses said her voice would drop into something deep and unnatural, nothing like a teenage girl. The voices, just like Annalise, there wasn't just one voice. There were multiple. At times, she would speak in languages she had never learned, Latin and other dialects, fluently. The priest tested her, spoke to her in Latin. She responded correctly. The strength. Clara was small, thin, but when episodes happened, it took several adults to restrain her. She would throw people off easily. Furniture moved, objects were thrown, and at times she would lift off the ground. Multiple witnesses claimed to see her body rise slightly during episodes. Not jump, not fall, lift. The unnatural reactions. One of the priests did something simple. He brought 2 cups, one with regular water, one with holy water. They looked identical. He handed them to her randomly every time she reacted violently to the holy water, spitting, screaming, refusing to touch it, but drank the normal water with no issue. The hatred. Clara developed an intense hatred for anything sacred. She would rip rosaries apart, destroy religious images, spit toward the chapel. But the most disturbing part, she claimed there were multiple entities inside of her. At times, they would speak over each other, arguing, laughing, mocking. The exorcism. Eventually, priests began formal exorcisms. During one session, witnesses reported something they never forgot. As prayers were being read, Clara's body stiffened, then arched backward unnaturally. Her mouth opened, and a voice came out that didn't sound human. Low, harsh, and layered. It said, "She belongs to us." It said name. "She belongs to us." The room reportedly grew cold, and objects nearby began to shake. The climax. After multiple sessions, the final exorcism was performed. As prayers intensified, Clara began screaming. Then suddenly she went completely still. Silence. And then she collapsed, unconscious. When she woke up, she was normal. Quiet, calm. She claimed she remembered nothing. Aftermath. Unlike Annalise, Clara survived and reportedly lived a normal life afterward. But the witnesses never forgot what they saw, because multiple people, priests, students, staff, they all described the same things. Voices that weren't hers, strengths that didn't make sense, knowledge she shouldn't have had, and a presence that felt real. Because one of the priests later said something chilling. He said, it was not madness, because madness does not answer back.
Choking.
What's up, guys? Welcome. My name is John. I live here with Digiana. We've been living here for about 4 years. We've been going live from in here every weekend for the last year or so, a little over a year. We've had some very terrifying things happen in here. We've got a lot of it on camera. We go live and do our investigations live, so there's no room for any messing around. And I welcome you all to join us every Friday night and Saturday night. Thanks for being here. Let me know if you subscribe. I'll give you a shout out. Thanks for being here, guys. Hit that like button for us if you don't mind. Thank you. I'm going to tell you guys another story if you want. School Squad.
Henry. I died suddenly.
Okay. All right, Brittany. I got another one here. I got another one here. And then I got you. Yeah, that's the one where the kid. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. So, I've spoke about this before. I think last weekend. This one. This is a true story. The Smurl family haunting, Pennsylvania, 1974 to 1989. What's up, Amanda Panda? How are you? Welcome. Yeah, like I said, if you guys are new here, welcome. Hit that like button, subscribe. Let me know that you're new, and I'll
Leave right now.
I'll give you a shout out. All right, here we go. The Smurl family haunting, Pennsylvania, 1974 to 1989. Investigated by Ed and Lorraine Warren in West Pittston. This one didn't happen in a remote place. It happened in a normal duplex. Organitory. Neighbors on both sides. Kids in the house. A regular family. And it became one of the most disturbing hauntings ever reported in the United States. It started with sounds. The Smurl family moved into their home in the mid 1990s. At first, everything was fine. Then came the noises. Scratching inside the walls, knocking, footsteps. They ignored it. Old house, normal stuff, until the smell started. A foul odor, rotting, sulfur-like. Great, because we have that here sometimes. It would appear suddenly, then disappear just as fast. Then things started moving. Lights flickered, the TV turned on by itself.
Call out.
Then objects began to move. A heavy ceiling light fixture crashed down out of nowhere. Tools went missing, then reappeared in strange places. Furniture shifted slightly when no one was near it. Still explainable, maybe, but then it escalated. The first violent sign. One day the family dog was suddenly picked up and thrown against the wall. No one touched it. The dog ran out of the room whining. That's when they knew. That wasn't normal. The activity became aggressive. The father, Jack Smurl, reported being physically attacked. He said something grabbed him from behind, pulled him backward. He turned around, no one there. Another time, he was laying on the couch, wide awake,
I'm around the water.
when something pressed down on him. When something pressed down on him, heavy, like someone sitting on his chest. He couldn't move. Then he felt hands touching him, holding him down. The most disturbing claim. Jack later reported something even darker. And if you guys are sensitive, or if you have children around or anything like that, turn it off or close your ears or lower the volume. Jack later reported something even darker. He said the entity assaulted him while he was alone. He described it as an unseen force holding him down, laughing, a deep, mocking laugh that he could hear clearly, even though no one was there. The children experienced it too.
I was wealthy.
The daughters began hearing voices, whispers, calling their names at night. One of them said she saw a dark figure in her room, standing near the closet, watching her. Eventually, the family contacted Ed Warren and Lorraine Warren. After investigating, they made a terrifying claim.
Water.
They said the house wasn't haunted by just one entity, but four. One harmless, one confused, one violent, and one inhuman. Escalation. After the investigation, things got worse, not better. Loud banging shook the house. Objects were thrown across rooms. The smell became even stronger. The physical attacks continued. The breaking point, the family couldn't take it anymore. They tried blessings, prayers, everything. Nothing stopped it. Even clergy came into the house to perform rituals. At one point during a blessing, a loud, violent crash came from upstairs. When they went to check, furniture had been moved by something. How it ended. After years of activity, the haunting eventually faded, but not before leaving a permanent mark on the family. They maintained until the end. Something was there, something intelligent, something that targeted them. Jack Smurl said something that stuck with everyone. It wasn't just in the house. It knew us. So we had a request.
I was executed.
So we had a request for the Amens of Gary, Indiana, by Brittany. Good night. Good night, Royal Cowboys. So, guys, this might be our last story. Who knows? We'll see. Spirit, if you're here, can you make a loud noise? Okay. The Demon House of Gary, Indiana. True story. 2011 to 2014.
This is my home.
Based on the real case of the Ammons family in Gary, investigated by local authorities and documented by Zach Baggins. This is one of the few haunting cases where police and medical staff witnessed something they couldn't explain. It started small. LaToya Ammons moved into a house in Gary, Indiana, with her three children and her mother. At first, nothing seemed wrong. Then the flies came. In the middle of winter, thick black flies swarming the porch, the windows, the doors. They killed them. More came. Then came the noises. Footsteps in the basement. Doors creaking at night. Whispers. The children changed. Her kids started acting differently. The youngest boy would growl, show his teeth, speak in voices that didn't sound like him. At night, footsteps would echo through the house. But when they checked, no one was there.
I've been here 1,000 years.
The first real terror. One night, the grandmother heard something. A wet, heavy sound. She walked into the room and froze. The boy was levitating, hovering over the bed, unconscious. Then he dropped, just like that. Medical intervention.
Girl.
Things got so bad that the family went to the hospital. Doctors thought it was psychological, until something happened that changed everything. The boy was being evaluated. Nurses, doctors, caseworkers, multiple people in the room. He was calm, quiet. Then suddenly he changed. His expression went blank. His eyes rolled back. And without warning, he walked backwards, up the wall, not climbing, walking. His feet pressed flat against the wall. Step, step, step. Until he reached near the ceiling. Then he flipped and landed like nothing happened. This wasn't one person's story. There were multiple witnesses. A nurse, a doctor, a Department of Child Services caseworker, who later gave an official statement saying he walked up the wall backwards like it was nothing. The caseworker followed the family home. Even there, things happened. Blinds moved on their own. Footsteps echoed upstairs, and something followed her.
The rumors are true.
She later reported. Strange footsteps appearing in her home, car malfunctions, a constant feeling of being watched. Eventually, the house became known as the Demon House. What was that? Thank you, Sarah. Let's give Sarah a W in the chat. The house became known as the Demon House. Religious figures got involved, exorcisms were performed, and the family left. That was Champ. That was my dog. Later, the house was demolished, gone. But the story remained. I know what I saw, and it shouldn't have been possible. That's what the caseworker said. Multiple professionals saw it.
Trust me.
Sorry, guys, I kicked the damn thing. Hold on. I'm trying to do something else right now. I'm gonna finish the stories with one that's a little nicer for you guys, so you can all go to bed and think of this one. All right. So here.
Anger.
Okay, so this one. You guys still with me? Put a 1 in the chat if you want another story. All right. So, all right, here we go. This is called The ICU Visitor. This is a true story. Whoa. That was loud.
Generosity.
Okay. This is a modern account shared by ICU staff and later circulated through clinical and pastoral care discussions. Similar experiences are often discussed in studies within near-death experiences. After everything dark we just heard, this one should change the energy completely. A man in his 60s was admitted to the ICU after a sudden cardiac event.
Jody.
Critical condition. Machines breathing for him. Monitors surrounding his bed. Doctors told the family, prepare yourselves. He wasn't expected to make it through the night. Around 2:30 a.m., the ICU was quiet. Low lights, soft beeping monitors. A nurse was doing her rounds when she suddenly noticed something strange. The man's vitals were stabilizing, not improving, but not crashing either. Just holding. That alone was unusual. As she stepped into the room, she stopped because someone was there already. Somebody was already there, standing next to the patient's bed. An older woman. Calm, still, she assumed it was family. But visiting hours were long over. And she hadn't seen anyone come in. The feeling. She later said something important. She wasn't scared at all. She felt peaceful, like the entire room had changed. The woman stood by the patient's side, looking down at him, not moving much, just present. The nurse quietly said, "Ma'am, visiting hours are over." But the woman didn't respond. She didn't even look at her. She just kept her eyes on the patient. Then something happened the nurse couldn't explain. The patient, who had been unconscious for hours, suddenly opened his eyes, slowly, and then looked directly at the woman, not confused, not scared, recognizing her. His lips moved, the nurse stepped closer, and she heard him whisper, "Mom?" The nurse turned to look at the woman, and in that exact moment, the heart monitor changed. Steady. Stronger. The man's oxygen levels improved. Everything began stabilizing. And then the nurse looked back.
"You are patient."
The woman was gone. No sound, no footsteps, no door opening, just gone. The morning. The man survived the night. By morning, he was conscious, talking. Doctors were confused. He wasn't supposed to recover like that. What he said. When the nurse came back on shift, she asked him something simple. "Do you remember anything from last night?" He smiled, weak but calm, and said, "My mother came to see me." The nurse froze because she had never told him. She asked him, what did she look like? He described her perfectly. Older, calm, standing by his bed. Exactly what the nurse had seen. There was just a loud knock. One more thing. He said something else. Something she never forgot. He said, "She told me it wasn't my time yet." The man recovered, left the hospital weeks later. Doctors couldn't fully explain it, but the nurse never forgot that night. Because of one thing she said later. "I've seen a lot of death in that room, but that night didn't feel like death was there. It felt like something else was."
"Thanks."
It said thanks, like it liked this story. I didn't want this stream to end in complete fear. I want you guys to know that there is good out there. You know, yeah, I figured after hearing
"Pregnant."
those stories they're scary, they're fun to hear. And of course, you know, it relates to this, and we're learning and we're researching and stuff. But the thing with me is too much of those stories is not good. You're going to lay in bed, you're going to be scared. You know, I want you to know that there is a lot of good out there. There's God, and angels, and I believe in all of that. And they outweigh the negative. And you need to remember that. If you're ever feeling scared, this had gotten me through a lot with the haunting. I would read these angel stories.
Can you stay a while?
And I 100% believe them. And they'll make you feel good, you know, if you're feeling scared, or if you're feeling lost, or if you're feeling depressed, if you're feeling overwhelmed with anything, you know, read those little angel stories. I just read you one, to try to, you know, break up the, you know, the negativity or the scariness or the evil. Let you hear that, you know. Now let's do a little ghost hunting, huh? You already know what time it is. Okay. Let's see if we can make some contact. I just heard a loud knock. Hey, good night, Dale. Spirit, are you here with me right now? Can you light up this device if you can hear me?
Murder.
I'd say it's time for me to change those batteries too in that thing. It's a little dim. It'll work, but yeah. Spirit, can you hear me? Gain some energy and touch that device there. I'll wait.
My name is Anna.
Hey, Spirit, are you here? Spirit, my name is John. Can you understand me? Light up this device for yes, if you understand me. Do your best. Put all your energy on it. Come on, try harder.
Go.
It said don't go. I was about to walk away. I put my hand on the tripod to pick it up, and it said don't go. Alright, well, you need to do something. You need to light it up, or roll that ball, or I gotta go. That's the way the world works. Alright, I'm gonna give you 5 seconds. Alright, I gotta go. Last chance. Light this up if you can hear me. I just heard like a footstep in the kitchen.
Quiet.
That's it. And it literally said quiet as I heard something walking out here. That gave me chills. If you guys haven't already, please hit that like button. Thank you. Make sure you subscribe. Like I said, let me know if you subscribed. I'll give you a shout out. Thanks for being here. So if you guys want to hear another ghost story, put a 3 in the chat. If you want to hear another angel story, put a 4 in the chat.
I'm playing games.
All right. All right. How about I do both? 5 for both. All right. You got it. Brittany said it takes a lot to scare me. Not me. This place is messed up. This place is literally terrifying. And I live here. I'm still not used to it. I've been here for 4 years. You can't get used to this place. Alright, guys, let's do it. Alright, I'll read you a scary story. And then I'll close it out with a angel story that'll leave you feeling good afterwards.
My remains.
All right. So this is the case of Michael Taylor, England, 1974. A real and widely reported case in Ossett that led to one of the most disturbing incidents linked to exorcism in modern Britain. This one starts quietly, but ends in something violent and almost impossible to forget.
Alone.
The man. Michael Taylor was described as normal, a husband, a father, quiet. He became deeply involved in a small religious group. Nothing unusual at first, until people started noticing changes. The change? He became intense, obsessive, unstable, then aggressive.
Did you hear us?
His personality shifted. People close to him said it was like he wasn't the same person anymore. He would stare blankly for long periods, speak in strange tones, suddenly lash out in anger. And then came the voices. There's something else inside me. Michael began claiming he felt something inside of him. Not metaphorically, physically, like a presence. He said it was growing stronger and that he couldn't control it. His behavior became so extreme that the clergy decided to intervene. Multiple priests gathered. They began an exorcism. It lasted hours, then longer, through the night. Witnesses said his body contorted. He screamed in voices that didn't sound like his own.
Things happen here.
He screamed in voices that didn't sound like his own. At times, multiple voices seemed to speak through him. They claimed different names, different entities. The priests believed they had expelled many of them, but not all. And this is where everything went wrong. The mistake. By morning, the priests were exhausted. They stopped the ritual, believing the worst was over. But one of them later admitted something chilling. They believed one entity remained. That night, Michael went home. At first, everything seemed calm, quiet, too quiet. Then something snapped. The violence. Late that night, Michael attacked his wife brutally. There was no argument, no warning, just sudden, overwhelming violence. Neighbors later said that they heard screams, then silence. When the police arrived, the scene was horrifying. Michael was found wandering the streets, covered in blood, barefoot, completely disoriented. He reportedly said, "It was the devil. It was him." The aftermath. He was taken into custody. Doctors evaluated him. The case went to trial, and something shocking happened. He was found not guilty by reason of insanity. But here's what disturbed people. Even skeptics. The timeline, the sudden shift, the extreme violence immediately after the exorcism, and what one of the priests later said. The chilling detail he admitted. We drove out many, but one we could not. Why this one sticks. This isn't just a haunting. This is something that changed the person completely. Escalated rapidly and ended in real, documented violence. There was no argument, no warning. We drove out many, but one we could not. That was what the priest had to say.
Agnes.
Alright, guys, so one more. I'm going to give you one more scary one. Okay? And then we'll do the angel story at the end. If you want. Alright, here we go. The Amityville Horror. The real story. New York, 1974 to 1976. Based on the real events surrounding the DeFeo murders and the Lutz family experiences at Amityville. Later popularized by the Amityville Horror. This is one of the most famous haunted houses. This is one of the most famous haunted house cases ever. That was dramatic. That was the ice machine. But what makes it terrifying is that it started with something very real. The murders, 1974. Before anything paranormal, there was violence. Ronald DeFeo Jr. murdered his entire family inside the house. 6 people shot while they slept, all face down in their beds. No signs of struggle. No one woke up. Even investigators found that strange, because a rifle that loud should have woken everyone, but it didn't. And Ronald later claimed something disturbing. He said, "Voices told me to do it." The Lutz family moves in, 1975. Just over a year later, that's it, the Lutz family bought the house. So that quickly, they move into the house that everybody died in. A price that seemed too good. They knew about their murders, but they thought they could handle it. They lasted 28 days. Day 1, the feeling. From the moment they moved in, something felt off. Not scary, just wrong, heavy. They brought in a priest to bless the house. He walked into one of the upstairs rooms and heard a voice, clear, right next to him. It said, "Get out." He left immediately. Rooms in, and it said blessings. It literally just says blessings, as I'm talking about a priest that was blessing the Amityville Horror House. The cold spots. Rooms in the house would suddenly, as I'm reading from the script, it said script. That's crazy. The cold spots. Rooms in the house would suddenly drop in temperature. Ice cold, even when the rest of the house was warm. The flies. Just like the other case that we read before, there were flies. In winter, swarming one specific room. The same room the priest had entered. This is all a true documented incident. 3:15 a.m. Every night, George Lutz would wake up at exactly 3:15 a.m. The same time the DeFeo murders reportedly happened. Night after night, no alarm, just waking up. The basement. George began spending more and more time in the basement. He became obsessed with the basement. He said he felt drawn there, like something wanted him there. The personality change. George became angry, distant, fixated. The family felt like he was becoming someone else. The children. The youngest daughter began talking to an imaginary friend. She called it Jody. Said it was a pig with glowing red eyes. She said it could change shape, and it visited her at night. The physical phenomena. Things escalated quickly. Doors slammed on their own, windows opened and closed. Objects moved. Loud banging echoed through the house. The levitation. Family members reported being lifted out of their beds, floating, unable to control it, then dropped. On the 28th night, everything happened at once. Loud crashes throughout the house, furniture moving, doors slamming repeatedly, a presence moving through the rooms. George said he felt like something was trying to take control of him, like it wanted him to do something. His wife said his face didn't look like him. Oh my God. I just saw a shadow in there. I just saw a shadow peek out and go back in. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm literally in tears right now. I just saw it peek at me. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy shit. I just saw it peek out at me. I can't do this. Oh man, that's messed up. It peeked out and looked at me. All black shadow figure.
Where's my body?
No way. Dude, that made me super emotional just now. I just saw a freaking shadow figure peek out in here, look at me, and then peek right back like this. Like popped out and then.
No, I can't.
Oh my God. I'm going to finish this story and then I'm going to read that other one and we're going to call it. So let me finish this. Hey, good night, Leanne. Thank you. Yo, Roy boy, what's up, man? Welcome back. So good to see you. I'm sending you a big hug. That was messed up. What I just saw messed me up. Oh my God. I'm going to finish reading this. So he said, his wife said his face didn't look like him. They grabbed their children and ran. Left everything behind. Didn't come back.
I'm stroking your hair.
I felt something touch my hair just now. I didn't say anything. I swear. I swear to God. I swear I felt something touch my hair, but I didn't say anything. And it just said, I'm stroking your hair. Don't touch me. They grabbed their children and ran, left everything behind, didn't come back. Aftermath. The story spread everywhere, books, movies, investigations. Skeptics later claimed parts were exaggerated, but even today, there are details that disturb people. The priest experience, the timing, 3 a.m., 3:15 a.m., the rapid personality changes, the intensity over 28 days. The scary thing, George Lutz said something that stuck. He said, it wasn't just the house. It wanted us. Now, let me get to that other one. I think because they can feel they can feel your fear, but that freaked me out so bad just now. It was so clear. I was like mid sentence, and I was like, "Look, dude, how scary is that? That it like peeked out at me and looked at me. Look, it just said dread. Jesus, oh my gosh." I'm gonna tell you guys the last story.
I want you out.
It just said I want you out. Dude, this is terrifying. I got goosebumps all over my body.
Positivity.
Yeah, they feed on your fear. That's a 100% fact. I can attest to that. And the nerve it had just popping its head, not just popping its head out and looking at me, but like pulling the energy together to manifest to show it to me. Knowing that it wasn't on camera. If the camera was just a little bit that way, dude, that would be crazy. All right, here we go. This is a true story from Texas in the early 2000s. It's called The Man in the Light. A modern account shared in interviews and church testimony circles. All right, so the drive. A woman was driving home late at night on a quiet Texas highway. No street light, no traffic, just miles of empty road. She had just left a long shift, tired but focused, until something happened. The crash. A deer ran out into the road. She swerved hard, lost control. The car flipped over on its side on the highway and rolled into a ditch. Metal crushed, glass shattered, then silence. The car came to rest upside down, and she was strapped, seatbelt digging into her chest, leg pinned. She tried to move. She couldn't. She screamed, no answer. Middle of nowhere, pitch black. Minutes passed, maybe longer. She started to panic. Her breathing got heavy. She thought, this is it. No one knows where I am. No one is coming. Then light. Through the broken window, she saw something. A soft glow. No, not headlights. Different. Warmer. Closer. A man appeared beside the car. Calm. Not rushing. Not panicked. Just there. He leaned down and looked at her. And the moment she saw his face, everything changed. The feeling. She said later, she wasn't scared anymore. At all. The pain was still there. The situation hadn't changed. But the fear was gone completely. What he said. He spoke softly, clear, steady, and said, you are going to be okay. The impossible part. He reached into the wreckage, grabbed the door, and pulled. The metal bent. The metal bent like it was nothing. The door opened. He carefully unbuckled her, lifted her out, set her down gently on the ground. The moment she looked up at him, trying to speak, trying to thank him, but he just smiled and said, "They're coming." And then he stepped back. The light around him faded and he was gone. No footsteps, no sound, just gone. Seconds later, in the distance, sirens, police, ambulance.
Hungry.
They arrived quickly, too quickly. One of the first responders looked at the car, then at her, confused. He said, "There's no way you got out of that by yourself." She told them, "A man helped me." They looked around, no one's there, no footprints, no other cars, nothing. At the hospital later, she told her family everything, described the man, calm, kind, and then her mother froze because the description matched someone perfectly. Her grandfather, who had passed away years earlier. "I thought I was alone, but I wasn't." She said, "After all the fear, that's the one." Hold on, I'm sorry about that. Okay. She said, "After all the fear, that's the one people hold on to. Because maybe in the moments that matter most, someone is there, even if you can't see them." Dude, that was scary. I can't believe I just saw that. I wonder if we caught it on the camera that's pointed at me from behind me by the couch. There's one pointed this way, but I doubt it was on. I wasn't moving.
My family is here.
It's motion activated, so I don't know. Yeah. So I wanted to end that stream with a little nicer story, you know. We told about a dozen scary stories tonight. And like I said, you got to remember that there's a lot of good out there too. I don't want people to think we're just focused on the evil or the negative. We're trying to get answers in our apartment, and we focus on the good. We do, and that's what's gotten us through it. So you remember, God loves you. And thank you guys for watching. I want you guys to have a great night. Subscribe, turn on your notifications, check out our videos. We've caught a lot of evidence on camera that we've caught during these live streams. Full body apparitions, objects moving, voices. So make sure you guys subscribe, check out our videos, and comment on the videos you watch if you don't mind. Hit that like button, subscribe, turn on your notifications. We'll be live tonight at midnight. So Eastern time, so like New York time, New York City time. So thank you guys for watching. Have a good night. Veronica, Rocky, Brittany, Kathleen, oh, you're there. Good night. Aiden, Michael, Roy Boy. Good night. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Jody, good night. Thank you guys for being here tonight watching. Leanne, good night. My boy Alex. All right. Michael's recovery. Pray every day. Amen. You know, it's true. That'll get you through the toughest things in your life. You say your prayers, you know, that'll get you through. You didn't fall asleep. Well, I'm glad. Did you? So if you like the stories, let me get a before I run away, let me get a 1 in the chat if you like the stories. If you want me to continue to do stuff like that, I will. Just put a 1. If you want me to go back to just investigating, no stories, just be quiet, listen, put a 2. I just need to. I don't want people to be like, oh, well, this guy does this, tell stories, he doesn't shut up. Like, I want it to be your decision of what you want the channel to be, because I'm not the one watching it. So, okay. Lizard loves you. Have a good night. Rebecca. Good night, everybody. All right, sounds good. Veronica, Michael, Roy Boy. Good night, everybody. Peace out. Alex, my guy. Good night. See ya.